Hi, hello. Hello, 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 hello. I'm so lonely. Hello? Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? Hi? Hello? Is anyone there? Help? Hi, hi, hi. The stream shit itself violently, as I was saying in your server. But it's back now. We're so back. We're so fucking back. Oh, hi, Aki. We're so fucking back. That's a mirror. Click. The walls are colorful? There's color in the house? There's blood out there? I think there's blood out there. Well, let's not worry about that yet. You tried to raid, but you couldn't. I did end fast. Not by any of my own intention. The stream just shit itself. OBS was like, no, you're not allowed to stream anymore. So I was like, well, okay, because I was getting dinner. There's a variety of tea blends up there. I love tea. There's a knife here. Can I touch the knife? Nope. A sink. An oven. The food in the fridge is symmetrically arranged. I should keep it that way. Door. Nothing of interest aside. Nothing of interest inside. I don't think I said hello to everyone just yet. Go to the basement? Not yet. That's my room. Did we look in here yet? Yes. There's static here. Watch TV? Nobody understands you. Have a hard time with words? We have a solution. Link connects your minds instantly. Say no to misunderstandings. We are not responsible for the side effects caused by the usage of Link products, including brain damage, internal ulcers, full or partial body paralysis, hallucinations, and excessive sweet secretion. Yes, I know how to pronounce sweat. A reporter is happily reading the news in a loop. There's only white noise on this TV. Some of the tenants enjoy watching channels like these. Dr. Huxley says they have calming properties. A modern take on All My Friends Are Dead is airing all day. The bathtub is covered in vomit. There's a handprint on the cabinet door. I look pretty today. A toilet. This one's wilting. Let's throw it away soon. All the books have blank pages. If a book is colored differently from the others, it must be important. Oh, it's the same as the others. A copy of the White Society pamphlet is lying on the table. I'm gonna be doing a Charlotte voice for most of this. Boiler rooms are quite popular in horror games, aren't they? We have one too. Interesting. Lots of tubes and wires. The boiler provides us with hot water. Maybe there's someone downstairs? Morning, Felix. Morning. Been busy? Well, as usual. I've prepared the thing you asked me to, here. Acquired a happy bottle. So fast! You really are good at this. Right. This calls for a reward. Felix winces upon touch, backing away. Something wrong? No. Forget it. Weirdo. I was just going to pat you, didn't I? I feel something smack my head. It's a gloved hand. Morning, human maggot. Having fun? Yep. Bennett ruffles my hair with force. Mr. Honecker here doesn't look like he's having fun, though. Ah! Or is it just that he's constantly bitter? Who can tell? I'm standing right here, you know. I know. So, what are you guys up to? I just came for the bottle I asked Felix to prepare for me. Oh? What's inside? A secret cookie ingredient. Tell me now. Ask Felix. I should be going. Jeez, so mean. The next room is locked. No entry allowed, says the sign. I can go in here. This room is darker than it is in the other games. These large needles are said to be poisonous. No smell is coming from the corpse beneath the white sheets. Must be fresh. I poke the thing beneath the blanket. It's squishy. Hi, Dr. Huxley. Hey, Dr. Huxley? Dr. Henry? Gods, it's you, Miss Wiltshire. As you can see, I am busy. I know. I just wanted to say hi. Sure. Hello, good morning, how are you? The weather's sure fine today. With that done, I'll be returning to work. Here, have a pack of gummy ears and go make yourself useful to society. Yay! Yeah, whatever. Just come think of it. I've never seen the faces of the corpses you're performing the experiments on. Why is that, I wonder? Dr. Huxley ignores me. Well, thanks for the input. Bye, Dr. Huxley. A cake with a perfectly shaped red strawberry on top. Truly terrifying. The scissors have remnants of organic tissue on them. There are some skewers and a small roll of duct tape inside the bin. This hand disinfectant dispenser is probably the only sterile item in the room. A hideous smell is coming from body bags. A dirty chainsaw lies abandoned on the floor. It's probably Bennett's. The dried bloodstains are etched deeply into the wall. Oh, what is up? I am playing the game. I met Huxley, and I met Felix, and I met someone else whose name I've forgotten already. Somehow. An old yellow lamp reminiscent of those from the Soviet era. That exists? Okay. The door is locked. No entry! Especially for you, Wiltshire. Jeez. They're still so stuck up about that one accident. Oh, sure, and the elevators like you. Can I meet Florence? I would like to meet Florence. I thought I've been everywhere. Have I not? I've been in the boiler room. Do I have to go up here? Aiden's room. I'm coming in. This one kind of resembles me. Most of these dolls look like me. Some of the dolls have hair stuffed into their heads. Everything here is in perfect symmetry. Every doll has a copy on the other side of the room. This one's smiling properly. Morning, Aiden. These dolls are so pretty. Where do you get the materials from, I wonder? Not selling, huh? Well, then I'll leave you to it. There's no use talking to you when you're like this, is there? Where the fuck is Florence? Florence should be in the basement somewhere. Not here, though. And not in Huxley's room, either. So I don't know. I guess I won't be seeing Florence yet. I know Florence is one of the workers. I remember. I just don't know where they are. Go outside. Yes. Seems to be open. Can't wander around too much, though. Not yet. The door's locked. No, I'm wandering around too much. What? It's locked. It's locked. It's locked. It's locked. It's locked. I feel like I'm not supposed to be here. This one's dead. The Omni-Cubes are sleeping. The shelf is heavily loaded with all kinds of detergents. Drawers are empty. It looks like a mirror, but it's in fact a double-sided window. Huh. Well, Charlotte seems to be okay with it. Da-da. Hi, Kevin McLeod. Cat photos hang on the wall. Initiating eye scan. Eye scan successful. Aren't you late for school? Nah, I'm coming just in time for lunch. Hey, I have something for you. I give the gummy ears to the elevator. Thank you very much. Where do you want to go? To 2F, please. Of course. Destination reached. Holy shit, I fucking remember that too. There are 11 buttons. There's no going back if you touch the 11F button on accident. Well, this is pleasant. If I remember correctly, you can enter 1F through this shaft without having to use the elevators. Join White Society. I put these posters up myself. I am the Daily Wisdom Machine. Insert a coin to play. New quotes every day. Feel free to send us your comments and suggestions. Please stop sending us the complaints about getting repeating messages. I'll burn your house down! It's not an acceptable complaint and will be overlooked. Use machine? Let's use the machine. It is never too late to pretend. Is she okay? Oh. Someone's having a hard time. But it's none of my business, is it? Oh wait. Let me snap a photo. Ka-chink! And done. Let's go to school! The school janitors clean these up every day. RIP! Hello! Hello. I can't get him to understand me at all. Maybe you should try using Link? What's that? Well, it's a drug that connects minds. Neat, huh? How's your day? How's your day? The billboard has various information leaflets pinned on it. Stay and read? Beware of the white flu. It may be contagious. Nobody knows for sure. Feeding stray animals on school grounds is strictly forbidden. Join White Society. Become superior to your neighbor and your dog. To which floor? Let's go to 2F. Lots. Oh. Hi. I knew you'd come, so I brought us lunch. Just how you like it, lactose-free. How kind of you. Do you want to join me, or what? If that's okay with you. Sure, I don't mind. Let's go to the rooftop. Our friends must be waiting, aren't they? Will they be joining us today, too? Of course they will. Food tastes better in company, doesn't it? Yeah, you're right. Long live white society. Long live white society. Please, connect with me. I'm so lonely. Ugh, get off me. Wow, his brains are melting. Must be a link overdose. It's my classroom. The door leads to the canteen. Beware of the white flu. Signs that you're sick? You have lost your color. You don't respond to any stimuli. You can't read this message. Well, I'm glad I don't have the white flu. Good day, Miss Wiltshire. Good day. The library is the best place to link, in my humble opinion. White Society meetings are held behind this door. Oh no, I don't want to be here yet. Restroom. Nothing to do here. Hi there. Good day, Miss Wiltshire. Henri, hi, say hi too. Hello. Ooh, is this what I think it is? Miss Warhol is so considerate buying you a meal. Why didn't she buy some for us, too? She didn't know you'd be joining in. Even though we eat together all the time? How rude. She won't forget it next time. Right, Henri? Right. See? Hee hee. Suddenly, we hear the click of the door lock. New character? Wiltshire. Skipping lessons again, huh? Oh, a teacher. Oh no, it's her. Ugh, the Killjoy's here. Gloomy as always. Hey, let's be quiet. You all know the rooftop's off limits, right? It's not the first time I've caught you here. We're so sorry, Miss Class Rep. An apology won't cut it. We promise we won't do it again? Then get off the rooftop now, or I'm calling the teachers. Teachers, she says. Tell her a lot. No, let her be. It's more fun this way. Scarlett's expression softens a little when she looks at Henri. Not new, actually? I don't recognize her. Do you really need to be around them, Miss Warhol? You're better off without these lowlifes around. What are you talking about, Miss Eiler? They're my friends. As you say. Now then, leave immediately. Oh, she jumped off the roof in two. I won't be repeating myself twice. The class rep favors you, huh, Henri? Well, our little Miss Warhol here is famous for being the teacher's pet. Her only appearance is killing herself. Okay, well that's why I don't recognize her. Right, Girlby? Yeah, right. Everyone's getting along. Thinking back, when did I meet Henri? Ah, right. It was back then, when our skirt got stolen from our locker during PE class. By the girl sitting right here, no less. She had nothing to change into, so she had to wear track shorts all day. Everyone was laughing at her. seeing how helpless and embarrassed she was. I felt nothing. And didn't do anything. I left her alone, and now she is nothing more than an errand girl buying us coffee. That's all there is to it. What? Are you coming to class? Go on without me, alright? I have club activities today. Alright. See you soon. See you. I don't like this Charlotte very much. Fancy meeting you here. Huh? There goes our profound bond. She just walked by. Do I know you? How cold. Nothing in the world can define me, but you can call me C. Ring a bell? Oh! Charles! Got yourself a new vessel? Wait. I've seen this one somewhere. Near that alleyway. Bingo. Picked it up on my way here. Now I can blend in with the rest of the students. Rather convenient, isn't it? Yeah, I guess so. You avoided school grounds like the plague until today. Haha. I suppose I really do feel more at ease in this vessel. Yeah, sure. Bet you're happy you got yourself a new meat suit. Is this how little you think of me? My only intention is to keep him safe. Right, you care. Sure thing. In any case, I have things to do. No time for idle talk. Well then, don't be late for class. No need, I'm skipping. You should join me on the WSOC meeting next time. It'll be fun. I highly doubt it. But thank you for the invitation, nevertheless. You do you. See you later, C. Greetings, friends. Welcome to our weekly White Society meeting. What is our motto? Stay safe, stay clean, stay white. What is our goal? To ascend! That's the spirit. You all worked hard and submitted new names to the blacklist this week. Well done, everyone. As you all know, the process of blacklisting is the following. 1. Find the tainted. 2. Submit their information to our website. 3. Vote. The person who gets the most votes gets punished. Easy as that. That being said, I want you all to decide on the special guest for today's execution hour. Vote. Vote for those who wronged you. Vote for those who upset you. Vote for those who hurt you. We shall hurt them 1,000 times more. 3, 2, 1. With this, the voting is over. Thank you for your input. Let's stay white together. Well, time to get ready for the show. Hi, Kevin McLeod. Did you know that our bodies harbor 150 times more genetic material of microbial origin? Let me put 90% of you is not you. You're not. Ether Solutions has a solution just for you. With our advanced technology, we will cut off all the freeloaders out of your body. Your body is yours to own. Be yourself. 100% you, always. Welcome to the Execution Hour! Yay! This program is supported by White Society. Hi everyone! Welcome to our daily program, the Execution Hour. Meet Girl B. For today's show only, she'll have the privilege of having a face. You must be wondering, who the hell is this? This is the first time I've ever seen this character. How the hell am I supposed to sympathize? And you're absolutely, totally right! Because this is a total stranger. But if I told you she did bad things, you'd believe me, right? If I told you to avoid her, you'd believe me, right? Nobody cares enough to check the facts anyway. That is why we're here right now. Anyhow, she was chosen to be the guest in this week's episode by you, dear friends. Today we'll be baking cookies. Gosh, we're on TV. Manners, remember? First, you take a handful of butter and smash it into the bowl. Smash it! Come on, put more force into it. Don't be a wimp. Then you put in a handful of flour. Ugh, come on. No, don't cry. Look, it's right before your eyes. Look, the flour. See, you did it. Here, I'll help you mix in the sugar. Keep mixing, keep mixing. You know, this person may look meek, but they actually support offensive behavior. Come on. Show them the drawing. Here it is. No one in their right mind would draw that, right? Therefore, they must be punished. That's why we'll add a special ingredient. I wonder what it is. Quiz time! Let's vote, everyone. What is the special ingredient? It's... Results time. Applause! Most of you guessed right. It was Clorox. Now we'll have our guest taste the cookie dough. Let me go! The fuck is wrong with you? Oh gosh, mind your language. We're PG rated. Well, I'll pretend we didn't hear it, right, friends? Our friend here seems to have trouble eating, so I shall pour the mass right into their mouth. Wow, sure looks tasty. Yum! Now then, you need to preheat the oven to 180 Celsius. But since we don't have an oven, we can use our guest's body as a substitute. Here I go! This concludes our show. Stay white with us. Join White Society. Destination reached. Thank you. Our collective daughter is fucked up. Yeah, there's something wrong with her. The door's locked. The door's locked now. Return home? Yes. Aren't you worn out to wander around? I feel like Felix doesn't like us. Maybe this is why Felix doesn't like us anymore. The shelf is heavily loaded with all kinds of detergents. God, I'm tired. Let's call it a day and get some rest. Good night, me. You did well today. You have absolutely zero context as to what is happening? Good, me too. Welcome to Hello, Charlotte. The god of this world told me a story about a girl who is the heroine of her story. About a girl who was bestowed with a gift that could grant a single wish. However, were her wish to come true, she would die shortly after. That's the kind of gift it was. The girl wished for everyone to be happy. It was a kind, simple wish, full of hope. But all it did was destroy individuality itself. Okay, so this is the last game. Because she couldn't define the meaning of happiness. In another timeline, the girl wished for the world to end. It was a desperate, messy wish full of despair. But all it did was destroy only a fraction of the world. Because she couldn't grasp how big it was. You too can get your wish granted, said the god of this world. Because you, too, are the heroine of your story. There's school today, huh? I'm not in a hurry, though, so I can wander around a bit. Welcome to... I'll need you. This is familiar. I'm gonna guess... Well, I might as well see what's on the TV. Same thing. So Spades, this is what we just played before you got here. Bro, let's link. Hi, Aiden. Aiden? Good morning, dear. Aiden, you're back! What are you up to? I'm just finishing a new headpiece. Want to try it on? Of course. Aiden gives me the item he was holding. It's my own scalp, sewn into a hat. Here, let me help you put it on. So, how is it? Whoa, it's totally rad. I'm glad. To be honest, I'm rather proud of this piece myself. Come again later. I have a dress for you to try on. It's very you, I would say. Alright. I leave Aiden be. Nothing is alright. I don't like this. I don't like this very much at all. Oh. Hi, Bennett. Sorry, no time to talk. My favorite show is starting in an hour and I haven't finished my errands yet. Why don't I visit the TV room later? The world is different and strange. Yeah. Hey, Honeycurrent? It looks like he isn't here. Maybe I can find something interesting while he's absent. On the Freedom of the Will, New Philosopher, Volume 4. The computer's working. There's some research files on the desktop. Take a peek? Oh. So this is the stuff he's been working on. The Oracle and the mind control. Mad Cats as disease carriers. Ice 9. Oh, Honecker. Don't you know the rules? You don't want to play. I destroy your research. I don't want to. What if I told her not to? Oh, fine. I'll leave it be for now. No, I don't want to make Felix sad. The chemicals are bubbling inside the flasks. A select collection of forensic cases. On aggression. Childhood's End. Well, that's my book. Next room's still locked. Ooh. This room is full of the green flu. You better leave before you get gas poisoning. Oh, hi Huxley. I am not Huxley. I am the robot version of Huxley that he specifically designed to talk to annoying children like you, puppet unit. No way! Huxley does robotic engineering now? Oh, Florence did that, but he took all the credit. Confidential information. I knew it! Please tell me you know how to make ice cream. I sure do. Wanna live in the kitchen cupboard in case I need you? I sure do. Hey, are you going to agree to every nonsensical thing I tell you to do? I was told to obey your every request if it doesn't involve interrupting Huxley's work. Oh. Can you kill this worker for me? I sure can. The worker's head explodes. Said and done. Whoa. You're the best Huxley ever. Sorry, Archibald. Tough luck. Oh my god. He's bleeding oil? How many of the workers are androids? 5 total. Only 4 left now. Nice. I'm placing my bets on Baldwin and Goodwin. They're too user-friendly to be true. Did you call for us, Miss Wiltshire? Ah, yes. I mean, no. Abort operation. Uh-huh. They leave the very next moment, completely losing interest in me. See, Roa Huxley? They're so considerate, they feel bad about not spending time with me. No organic life form ever does that. Actually, soap can induce the fleeting feeling of affection and euphoria, just for the tiny price of the sentience level decrease. Oh god. Did Huxley include the advertisement function in you? You are now useless, and I'm leaving. You already have 6 TVs for that. It's 5. 1 is a microwave. Well, bye. Goodbye, puppet unit. I have a theory that these thorns might have released poisonous gas. This area is off limits. We're still dealing with the consequences of the gas leak. Go away. Hey, don't die here. Stop making more work for us. Sigh. I guess I'll leave. They aren't even balding or winning. You're so right. You're so right about that. Yes. I'm gonna go in here. Fuck you. I'm not going back there. I feel a sudden urge to break something. Break the TV screens? Yay! I love violence! Now I feel a lot better. Now Ben won't have to waste time on the endless seasons of mass-produced commercial garbage. And the microwave. I just got a I got a a Steam achievement that was titled "No Fun Allowed," and it said break all the TVs and the microwave. The door is locked. The door is locked. Camera's not working properly. Initiating eye scan. Eye scan successful. To 2F, please. Of course. Whee! Elevator! Destination reached. Same thing. Create ignorance. Oh, that one kid's not here. Let's go to school. Hello. Hello. I can't— oh, this is the same dialogue. I have to talk to her. What? Morning. The bell will ring soon. Let's hurry to class. I don't feel like going today. Skip with me? We shouldn't do that. You might get expelled. Who cares about that? It's no big deal. Yes, you'll likely get by, but what about— Oh, it's nothing. Are you going with me or not? This choice will have consequences. Henry's going. Yay! Oh, while we're at it, buy me something to eat, okay? It's kind of boring to hang out with you anyway. Right. I'm sorry. Let's go to the canteen then. Miss Wiltshire. Hi, class rep. Why is Miss Perfect gracing me with her sudden presence all of a sudden? Blech. Why is Miss Perfect gracing me with her presence all of a sudden, I wonder? I'm keeping an eye on you. I haven't been doing anything illegal, though. Have you really? What about your white society activity? What about it? As I've said, I haven't broken a single rule. Nor have the members. You should know better than anyone, right? Right. Let's go, Henri. Mind your own business, will you, Miss Eiler? There's new people to interact with here. Ah. Ew. Let's leave him be. Hey, the food isn't even half bad. How's the food today? Thank you, I love it. They seem to enjoy the activity itself. Yep. I heard there's a whole club dedicated to it. Junk food, says the sign. Henri, Henri, buy me the chips! Got it. I don't really like this flavor. But it's the only flavor there is. Not today, self-care. Delicious. Do you think these names are accurate? The food's usually pretty decent, so not really. It's a food window. What am I supposed to do? This one was knocked over. Yuck. Okay, well, I guess I got chips. It's my classroom. Oh, it's the library. Ew, find a room, you two. Technically, they found a room. Dispose of your books here, reads the sign. The books we accept include school textbooks, books you bought but didn't read, books you claimed to have read but didn't. The shelves are empty. The blacklight's interesting. An abandoned syringe lies discarded on the floor. It still has some drops of the drug inside. Oh right, you can't enter this place. I know. I've already been getting a lot of death threats from the members. Well, that's what you get for getting your data submitted to the Dubsock website. I haven't even seen any other White Society members other than you. Well, of course. Dubsock is anonymous. Gotta ensure the safety of our members. Rooftops off limits, huh? I'm gonna guess I want to go to the garden. Okay, well this is not where I was trying to go. It's an eye test. I never do too well on these. A surprisingly clean sink. There's a first aid kit in the cabinet. Maybe these people just wanted to swim with jellyfishes. To think of it, there are a lot of suicides lately. Well, yeah. It's encouraged by the White Society, too. Less troubled youth to worry about. Oh, it's the famous spot for couples. Oh, is it? I like coming here alone. Oh. Anyway. The jellyfishes swim around, obvious to their surroundings. Okay, well, I've been here. What? We probably shouldn't. Don't sweat it, okay? Oh, it looks like the lessons have ended. Time to go home, I guess. What? There you are. Oh, hi. Hello. Are you guys free? Kinda. Do you have any suggestions? Oh, I do. Why don't we go to Henri's place to study today? You're not against your friends coming over, are you? Oh, of course not. You all can come. You don't look so happy about it, Henri. You're imagining it. Let's go then. Yeah, poor Henri. Wow, it's sure dark in this place. I'm getting the creeps. So where's your room, Henri? She's so normal in this one, and she's paired with this Charlotte, yeah. Why'd they replace their face with the C-stick? It's behind the top right door. Are you sure you're not kidding us? This must be a storage room. Ew, I get squeamish just by standing here. There's no way I'm staying in this room. It's all I can offer. I'm sorry. Please don't tell me you sleep on this mattress. Oh, why don't we get the drinks? Classic lot. Do you even care about anything other than food? Both girls look at Henri. Hurry up, Miss Warhol. Sure. I'll be back in a moment. Why don't you explore the house while she's absent? There has to be a decent room, right? Let's find it. Okay. Exploration it is. Oh, what's in here, I wonder? What are you? Oh, Henri. I remember you saying you had a brother. Is he behind this door? I'm fairly sure I heard sounds coming from there. He is, right? Let's go say hi. No. Please, no. Stay away! Hey, what's the big problem? We'll just greet him and leave. Don't open the door. Don't be so stuck up, jeez. I opened the door. The girls scream in unison. Henri drops the tray she was carrying. The lemonade spills on the floor. What the hell? What the hell is this? Wow! Don't look. Get back. Explain this, Warhol. Why is there a corpse in the room? Please listen to me. It's been years since the start. My parents never let me see him. They acted like nothing was wrong. One day I entered the room out of curiosity. I didn't know he was like this. Say, Was he alive when you last saw him? It was self-defense. So you did kill him! But this isn't human. No. Gods, no. Henri runs away, retreating to the bathroom. The girls, in turn, storm out of the flat. Jeez. You all are so dramatic. What to do? Alright, she must be in the bathroom. Hey! The door leads to the bathroom. Henri? Hey, Henri? Are you okay? Do I look like I am? Not really. You're a tissue. White society special. Ew, what? Oh, it's so funny. You're smiling. Am I? I'm just amused by the whole situation. It's just plain hilarious. Her backstory sure is complex for an NPC, I can't help but think. You know, my room is right across his. He's always in there, rotting in front of the monitor, never leaving. My parents fawn over him, yet I have to be the one with perfect grades. And it's me who'll have to earn money for the family. You already saw the state our house is in. Oh. Sorry, can't relate. I know. I'm sorry for burdening you. It's just that there's not only that, no, there's no way I can say it. Henri buries her head in knees and starts sobbing. Oh. Your tears are annoying. How do I make them stop? Shouldn't there be a special item for that? I pat Henri's head. Hey, stop it. No effect. You don't have to live here, you know. But where can I go? How about my floor? We have a storage room there. And my neighbors are dead. I'm sorry. I think I'll stay here after all. Fine then. Well, I'll leave you to it. I have a public execution to perform. Take care. Henri doesn't answer. I leave her with a bag of sour cream chips. Yay! The world we live in is a world full of casual cruelty. Farms. Plantations. Slaughterhouses. Animal testing. Billions of gallons of waste are produced every year. Together, we can make a difference. Eat the garbage you produce. Eat Charlie's junk foods. Shutterstock. Welcome to the execution hour! Yay! Hi everyone! Meet the star of today's show, Boy A! And yes, you're right once again. This is a complete, total stranger nobody knows anything about. Not even me. Today we'll be staging a play. It's called I Won't Do That Anymore. Now then, let the play begin. I'm sorry for everything I did years ago. I've really changed since then.
No, this won't do. Be more specific. What exactly are you sorry for?
I'm sorry for saying things I shouldn't have said.
Like I said, be specific.
I really don't know what you're talking about. I'm just reading the script.
What did you say?
But I won't do that again. Ever again.
Come on. Just admit you posted that right on your profile page. You said the T word, didn't you? It's a public network, so everyone saw it, you know? Let's all look at what he did. So scandalous. What were you even thinking? Why did you do it? Spill it.
Where did you find this?
Hey, I asked you a question.
I just really like teddy bears.
Yeah, right. But no one else does. What you said is insulting to all of us. And guess what? No one will forget from now on.
I said I'm sorry.
Now repeat it.
I'm sorry.
And again, and again.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Grovel for forgiveness.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Say you won't do that again.
I won't do that again.
That's the spirit.
Isn't it enough already? I want to go home.
You know, it may have been enough for me. But we never know what the audience wants. Everyone, vote now! What will we do to this horrible, bad, awful person? Let's see. Oh? Looks like you're lucky. Everyone chose the quickest death option. I'll now behead you.
It can't be. Just for having a different opinion.
Aw, don't cry. Did you really think everyone would just let you walk away? I really want to let you go home, you know? But it's not up to me to decide. Looks like your fate was decided from the moment you made that post.
Please forgive me.
So sorry. Dear friends, please wait for a bit while I make the preparations. 1, 2, 3. Sorry for the delay, everyone. Here we go. One swing and up. Woo! What a clean cut. Without this tumor, he'll now live as an upstanding citizen. This concludes today's program. Stay white with us. Join White Society.
Does she record it in the elevator? She must, right? Okay. Yeah. 681 days until the trial. This world is swarming with parasites. Tiny, invisible, tenacious. Once they outwit your immune system, they eat you from the inside. That was Joe Biden, by the way. Oh, okay. That makes sense. He would do that. Use you as an incubator for their offspring. Control your mind and alter your personality. They keep reproducing and reproducing and reproducing, endlessly reproducing, until every single person is consumed by the disease. Time to teach our princess some manners. Who do you think you are, letting your hair grow this long? The boys bring out the scissors. Oh, not this shit again. A lock of hair falls down. And another one. And another. And another. I want to do something. Anything. But all I do is avert my eyes. And think. Thank God it's not me. Because I am. Hey, stop spacing out. Henry's voice is a harsh whisper. Oh. Sorry, I got distracted. Jeez. Did you take the photos? Let's get out of here before they notice us. The girl acting all conspiratory is Henrietta Warhol. Henri, she insists. Henrietta Warhol. Ugh. Her nails dig into my sleeves. Nervous. She doesn't really want to be here. What are we doing here in the first place? Ah, that's right. We're collecting blackmail on these girls using Henri's phone for a chance to frame them later. Wasn't my idea. Collecting receipts on people she'll go shopping with the very next day. Classic Henri. Getting a hold on these kinds of things makes her feel safer, she says. Just like carrying a box cutter that she'll never use to save her life. And she'll never show this footage to the teachers. Well, of course, she has an image to maintain. Never a single hair strand out of place, her attire perfectly ironed and manicure neatly done. Fake. I snap another photo and hand the phone back to Henri. It's time to leave. And the bullied one is squirming, crying pitifully. Crying for help. Henri catches my sleeve on the ladder 2 floors above. Maybe we should call a teacher. The lessons have long since ended. I doubt anyone's around. I see. I take her hand in mine. It's our ritual for comforting each other. We're no heroes. I've been a class ghost ever since elementary. Henri was bullied in middle school. We started talking after I found her locked in the boys' changing room. Half-dressed, crying pitifully in a corner. I gave her my track pants, and she, not knowing how to deal with this display of compassion, made sure to call me names and write insults on the class blackboard until the end of the year. I can't remember when we actually started to get along. It must have begun somewhere around the time she accidentally discovered my drawings. And right now, there's nothing we can do. We're terrified. That's why we take the emergency stairs and run, until we're out of breath. Until we've reached Henri's home. Until we're locked in our private boxes called houses. Still, the image of the beaten-up, humiliated girl surrounded by monstrosities won't go away. One wrong step, and it could have been us. Sprawled on the concrete floor. Defenseless. The parasites would keep laughing, laughing, laughing. Contagious slime dripping from their mouths. You have new messages from Henri. Ugh. Henrietta Warhol. Henri. If someone were to ask us what kind of relationship we have, both of us would have said we're dating. However, our relationship is far from romantic. The most intimate thing we did was when Henri held my hand during a panic attack, anyway. The whole ordeal wasn't my idea to begin with. It's Henri who's obsessed with the idea of normalcy, or the semblance of it, which would be more accurate in her case. She suggested it almost too casually, as if dating someone was a point to cross off her bucket list. As if she knew I would go with the flow. And so I did. Or you fucker. Stop reading me on red. Uh-oh, she's angry. Let's write something. Hey, you do the same. Don't call me out on this. And for fuck's sake, stop using this icon and username. I'm not role-playing with you. No bullying. I hate you. You know how many people would kill for having matched icons with C himself? No, and I don't care. Anyhow, we're going on a date. Can't today, busy. Oh my god, are you writing your self-insert fic again? Hey, the MC is not technically a self-insert. Okay, I take it back. It's just a gender-meant C. I still have the right to be offended. And what's with the amount of gore? C's writing is very sophisticated, but what you're making is a... This as a Goro enthusiast? Joke's on you. I have 900 kudos. Those don't mean shit. That's fair, alright. So are we going or not? Just want free food. And I have a surge of inspiration. What will win? I'm coming over and eating your chips. I'm locking the door. Oh, about time. Evening. I read the article you sent the other day. Also, philosophy discussion time? Good evening. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm busy outlining the script for the new story installment right now. Oh, doing God's work. Well, good luck with your scripts. I'm sure it'll be divine. Thank you for understanding. Your submitted illustrations for the new chapter were wonderful. Oh, stop it. It's the least I can do for you. Your writing is amazing. No, seriously. The designs are wonderful, especially the ones for White Queen and Xenon. Thanks. Someone puts a hand on my shoulder. I feel my stomach turn. Procrastinating again. Ugh. Scarlet Eiler. My unborn sister. The perfect girl, soaked in womb blood. The one whom father told mom to kill. The one whose death caused her mental breakdown. The reason for all my misfortunes. Hey, you received 89 points on your test. Do you know what that means? Of course I do. Scarlet Eiler has been punishing me for my existence ever since I was born. You didn't wash your hands well enough. Scrub them for 10 minutes straight. You failed to get a perfect score on the test. Bang your head on the wall until it bleeds. You didn't follow the schedule. Hurt yourself with a cardboard knife. You didn't clean your room. Feed your pet junk food. You ate too much. Starve yourself for 3 days. I'm trying this hard for you, but you're never trying hard enough. You won't pass the trial like this, is what she always says, giving me a stern look behind my back. The trial is all she ever talks about. According to Scarlet Eiler, the day of the trial will be the day I die. I keep her away by drinking pills. I swallow 10 tablets, and Scarlet Eiler disappears. Something interesting is happening. Something very interesting is happening right now, and it's very interesting, and something interesting is happening. An old photo of me and my pet. He died a while ago. It's all her fault. A few sets of clothes inside. 3 black t-shirts, 2 turtlenecks, and a pullover, all neatly folded and arranged by color. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by DA, Physics of the Future by MK, Time Machine by HGW. I'm still trying to decide how I want his voice to be. Charles. Father's room. He won't be coming back. Mother's room. Enter. The clothes inside are neatly folded. Looks like Mom hasn't touched these for a while. A stack of romance novels with obnoxious titles inside. My drawings from art school hang on the wall. Sometimes they fall off, and I tape them back on. Mom says these drawings lift up her mood, so I ended up not throwing them away. The pill bin is half empty. Has Mom been taking more pills than she was prescribed? So have you. A small kitchen. A bathroom. Door to the entryway. Plants die in this room. This small cactus is the only survivor. You can see the sea from here. An old sofa to sleep on. A small box with old toys stuffed inside. I still can't bring myself to throw them away. A small trash bin, emptied every day. Oh, gotta talk to Mom. Hello, Mom. Slept well? Yeah. I always sleep well. Why don't we have a fancy dinner tomorrow? I can make your favorite dish. I saved up some money from freelance work, so you don't have to worry about the cost of the ingredients. I'm sorry. I don't feel like getting up. It's okay. I'll bring it to your room and we'll eat together, okay? Alright. Don't be too hard on yourself. I know you're trying your best. Right, Mother. You're such a good girl. She's looking right at me, but all she sees is Scarlet Eiler. The child that never was. There are needle marks on my hand. Awake already? Charles, you here? Hi there. Feeling comfortable? As if. I was assaulted, drugged, and got stained in this ugly blue. Well, that's unfortunate. Someone linked with me against my will. The symptoms I'm experiencing are definitely from drug overdose.
I can barely move. I see. You were out of it when I found you, so I made sure to watch over you. What a creep. This hurts my feelings. It wasn't you who did it, right, Mr. C? Me? Gods, no, never. Believe me, the last thing I want is to get inside your head. Good. Help me get up, will you? I don't feel my limbs. Sure, sure. Anything for you, Miss Wiltshire. Locked. Locked. I'll manage from here on. Not even a thank you? Go to hell. Well then, good night. Welcome home, Miss Wiltshire. Oh, Aiden, you're back. Carry me to bed? Anything you wish. Yay, Princess Carrie. Thank God we brainwashed him. Here we are. Thank you. Oh, by the way, the tenants have made you a hot drink. Ooh, bring it to me. I could use some tea right now. Aiden leaves the room and returns with a small tray. Here you go, my lady. Thanks. Good night, Aiden. Sleep well, Miss Wiltshire. I drink the tea. Moments later, my vision starts to blur. My insides ache terribly. It hurts. Miss Wiltshire, answer me truthfully. Do you think free will exists? What kind of question is that? If you're simply curious of my opinion, just get to the point. So straightforward, aren't you? Very well. Let me start from afar. This world is swarming with parasites. Tiny, invisible, tenacious. Once they outwit your immune system, they eat you from the inside. Use you as an incubator for its offspring. Control your mind and alter your personality. What if I said that everyone in the house hosted a parasite in their heads? What are you getting at? A parasite's goal is reproduction, right? Our parasite is no different. However, the house's inhabitants are only its intermediate hosts. Its final goal is to infect the people from the outside, the audience itself. That's why, using all of us, it creates a story. An impactful story that would carry over into the world behind the screen. But not all stories leave a lasting impression. So they're created over and over, again and again and again, until there's a whole franchise, until there's a combination of events and relationships that works, until there's a story that'll succeed in infecting the minds of the audience, who will, in turn, create something of their own. Production for the sake of reproduction. Creation for the sake of recreation. Miss Wiltshire, if I told you this was the reality of our existence, what would you do? The marks on my hand are gone. It's a new body. Success. Of course the tea was poisoned. I knew it. But there's no way I'd recover this fast if I didn't die. I should go wash my face.
Wrong room. Is it this one? No, it's not this one. I'm really bad at this. Here we go. Bennett? Are you dead? No, a human maggot. What a meanie. Oh, don't tell me you're going through withdrawal syndrome? Leave me alone. I'm using it. So disgusting. Were you supposed to be a comic relief character? Where did that go? Oh, I know. It's all because of the regular soap intakes, isn't it? Anyone can be manically happy forever when they're brain dead, right? Well, sure. Last warning. Yeah, right. You hate me. But it doesn't really matter. You can't kill me anyway. No, but I can torture you and tear off your limbs, one by one. Oh no! Then it is so scary. Are those the kinds of jobs you do for Dr. Huxley? Yet, he failed to raise a mindless killing machine out of you. Bennett is in front of me in a flash. With a loud thud, my head gets slammed against the wall. I slide down the bathroom wall, leaving a trail of blood. You really have no self-control when you're sober. This much shouldn't kill you. See, I was right. You're softer than you want to appear to be. Bullshit. Bennett's form becomes a blurry, and I black out. When I wake up, the room is dark. My head aches, and my hands are sticky from red blood. I'm disgusting. There's someone else in the room. Never mind, no song. Sorry, that was quick. Charles? Bingo. What are you doing here? Looking after you. Then treat my wounds, asshat. No can do. You're dirty, and I'm squeamish. God, you're so useless. You can get Mr. Honeyger to treat you. He won't. I replaced his favorite cereal with dried bloodworms the other day. You did what? Forget it. You can never catch a break, huh? More importantly, how long do you plan to provoke the tenants for attention until they actually kill you? Forever, probably. Or however long my lifespan lasts. How old am I actually? 5? Actually 3. Well, here you go. Miss Wiltshire, I'm sorry for lecturing you, but you spend too many spare vessels. Your lifespan might be greatly shortened if... she killed herself with a toothbrush. Charles, look who's got a new body! I'm whiter than ever before! What was I talking about? Alright, I'm gonna be late to school. Oh? What are we celebrating? Oh, it's your Oh. Zip it. It's a surprise party! A surprise party! Ah, I love surprises. Mind pouring me a drink? Sure. Oh, you went so far as to frame my photo with black ribbons. My favorite color is white, you know? Yeah, right. Look, somebody hide that. No, keep it. Truly delicious. Well then, I'll be off. Keep on partying. Ben, didn't you tell us she's dead for real? Maybe I just wanted to have a party? Why did I choose to believe him in the first place? So, whose corpse is lying in the coffin? Please don't tell me you stole that from Uncle's morgue. bridges are rather fascinating, aren't they?
Yes, they are. Huxley wasn't at the party. I wonder what he's doing. Aiden wasn't there too, but... Locked, huh? Just what I needed. Is it? Locked, huh? Okay, I can't go in there. Who am I beating to death? Oh, I see. I miss C from the last game. Aiden! Aiden! What are you up to? Taxidermy again? Don't you get tired of it? Aiden doesn't reply, his bottomless eyes fixated on the corpse of the table. Aiden, talk to me, or I'll poke out your eyes. True to my words, I poke his eye. My finger disappears in Aiden's eye socket, making a gushing sound. He pays it no mind. Hey, when are you gonna switch back to your butler form? You're no fun when you're like this. At all. Aiden continues working. I sit on the table and watch him for some time. I can't really remember when I met Aiden. Just like with the rest, it's as if the memory of him was there all along. The memory that went like, well, I captured him and made him their butler. Which apparently was my idea. But I never really got along with anyone in this place, let alone have them go along with my ideas. The oldest memory I have is of locking myself in the laboratory for 3 days, terrified of the workers. Ever since they learned I was unable to die, they wanted to have me as a lab rat for their experiments. Aiden was the one to talk them out of it. After all, he was brainwashed into having common sense. Or whatever it was. But as the time went by, he became more and more unstable, spiraling further into insanity with every passing day. And look at him now, scavenging my former bodies to make dolls out of them. He became no different from everyone else.
Miss Wiltshire? You shouldn't fall asleep here.
Ah. Aiden, hi! I encircle my arms around his neck in an impromptu hug.
I'm happy you're delighted to see me, but look at the time. You'll be late to school at this rate.
School, schmool, who cares? Play with me?
No. This isn't the right time for games, my dear.
Come on. Let's go arrange the stuff in the fridge or something. You love that stuff, don't you? It'll be fun. Aiden? Oh. Well, whatever. Bye, Aiden.
Do I have to find Huxley? I've been to every room.
Huxley doesn't seem to be around. Which means... Enter the secret passage. Yay! Carefully, I descended down the ladder. Then I saw something I shouldn't have. An underground laboratory illuminated by faint green lights. The silent hum of machines. And the tanks with the clones of Felix Honecker floating inside. Someone comes out of the shadows. I can only assume it's the doctor himself. Oh. Hey, Dr. Huxley. What is the meaning of this?
Girl, Felix. True. Ah, looks like you discovered my personal laboratory. Don't you know that this area is off limits?
You left the door open yourself.
Well, isn't that unfortunate?
If you try to harm me, my soul data will get loaded into a new vessel. And I'll be coming here again and again until I get an answer.
My, how persistent. How come a puppet like you knows this much?
Hey, don't change the subject.
Aha, aren't you sharp? The story behind this is quite simple. As you may know, I'm a genius surgeon who's far ahead of my peers. However, you see, I'm getting old. It's not news to me that my dementia is progressing with rapid speed, and unfortunately, it's not something I can cut out with a scalpel.
What are you getting at?
Isn't it obvious at this point? When I noticed the changes in my mental processes, I found myself in need of a replacement. I proposed the project to my team and they were excited to start working on it. That's how Felix Honecker came to be. Named after a character in my favorite novel. In a way, even his research mirrors that very book. Have you ever heard of Ice 9?
No, and I frankly don't care. Does Felix know about this?
No. He thinks his parents are in Uberia, too busy genetically modifying human appendices for mass production. The recent research has shown you that it's rather nutritious, you see, and said to serve as an even more nutritious breakfast than scrambled human fetuses.
Ugh, I don't need to hear that part.
My nephew is extremely motivated, don't you think?
These people are in fucking tubes.
Yup. Girl Felix. That's awesome. That's so cool. All because he wants to be like me. Just like he was designed to become.
I'm gonna tell him.
No, you won't. He'll have an existential crisis and stop functioning properly. In the worst case scenario, I'll have to replace him with a more capable asset. Although, his replacement is inevitable at some point. None of the Honeckers have lived for longer than 2 years so far. But worry not. Our research has shown that females have a longer lifespan than males do. It's a matter of time until Felix becomes a Felicia.
Holy shit. Mice T reference? I see. You have it all arranged. Now, what should I do? I know what Charlotte wants to do. I mean, they're not fucking real anyway. Who gives a shit? I grip my metal bat harder. Let's crush them all. It's dead.
Get away from them. Miss Wilcher, what are you? Stop it.
Strike! Here I go! Honeykers fall out, and I crush their heads one by one. Ha ha ha! I wish I could see your face right now.
You absolute fool! These took years to incubate. Do you understand it will all be for naught if the current Felix Honecker dies?
And? Looks like you have no choice but to value him, no? See you later, Dr. Huxley. Hey, Honecker. I pinch his cheek. Hard.
What's wrong with you, Wiltshire? That hurt.
No. It's nothing. Have a fun party. Oh, she does care. She does care. Two 2F, please.
Of course.
Charlotte Wiltshire is not completely irredeemable. We have the power to make neighbors beg for mercy. Can I go in there? Nope. Hop. I don't feel like going to class today. Oh. Hey! Miss Wiltshire. Miss Eiler? Do you plan on skipping class again? No way! You liar. Do you know what happened to Miss Warhol? She isn't coming to school anymore. You do know, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about, Miss Eiler. Aren't you worried about your friend? Eh? We're not friends.
Huh?
You know? Omni's my stalker.
Uh,
Well, I gotta go. See you, class rep. Where did Charles go? Maybe the library? Oh, so this is where you were hiding. Charles is breathing heavily, his eyes fixated on the floor. A panic attack? Really?
I'm sorry. Give me a moment.
It's fine. Here, I'll pat your head, useless C. We sit like this for a while.
So, how's your day been, Miss Wiltshire? Been socializing?
Well, sort of. By the way, there's something I've noticed.
What is it?
Charles, you're afraid of Scarlet Eiler.
Excuse me, what?
No. What gave you that idea? Whenever she's here, you're never around. You're scared shitless. Say, why is that?
Stop with the nonsense. I'm not afraid of a little girl.
But you are. And I will find out why. Even if it isn't fear, there must be a reason you keep avoiding her. Charles doesn't answer. Well, there's no helping it. I still have some time before the execution hour. I need to ask around the school about the unusual link-related activity. Charles knows something, but he isn't telling. Maybe I can get him to cooperate by force later. So are you going to stay here?
I think I have a bit of a headache. A lot of things on my mind lately. So I'm going to rest in the infirmary if you don't mind.
Sure, go on ahead. I'll wander around. Looks like someone's caught the white flu. Stage 1. Collapse of brain activity. Just a matter of weeks until Stage 2. Absolute obedience. Charles seems to be sleeping. Oh, if it isn't Miss Wiltshire. Slept well, Mr. C?
Mm-hmm. Do you like joining me? It'll restore your SVP a bit.
Unnecessary. I've dealt with all the socialization participants. It's a pointless system anyway.
That's why it isn't here in this game. Ah, is that so? What about the puzzles on this level?
Denied, destroyed, annihilated.
Oh god, this story is a disaster.
God damn it, Charles. I don't need to do a 3 fetch quests and solve a math problem to open a door.
Or a fucking IQ test. You may have a point. Miss Wiltshire, an avid hater of puzzle games and class attendance, is always well rested, huh? Then, why not simply keep me company? Or is that not enough of a reason to stay?
Haha. Charles has no friends.
Neither does Charlotte.
Valid point. Okay, you win.
That's kind of cute, I guess. Some time passes.
So what is it that's been bothering you?
Well, how do I say this? I have found out that there is an imposter pretending to be me in the house.
Imposter? How is that possible? Isn't it in the rules that no one can enter nor leave the house?
That's right. These statements stay true. I fear that this entity is no outsider. And it is rather powerful. As I have told you before, I am an observer in this world. I am not omnipotent. I can interfere to a degree, but there is only so much I can do in borrowed vessels. That entity, however, only pretends to be a bystander. It is fully capable of shape-shifting and manipulating the stories in a way it finds fitting, adding elements that weren't supposed to exist.
Like what? Portals to another worlds?
That could be an example. I caught a glimpse of it only once, but I wonder if it's plotting something malicious.
Well, I worry. So what if our world gets wrecked?
I am fully aware that you're anticipating the destruction of the house. But please, have some sympathy. My image is on the line here.
Yeah, I totally feel. Image is everything. Here, have a pity kick in the gut.
Well then, isn't it time for you to go home?
I don't want to.
Why so? Too comfortable?
You think too highly of yourself, Charles.
Oh.
The tenants hate me. They say they don't, but I know how it actually is. Felix is afraid of me. The others act like I don't exist. Only Aiden is on my side, but he was brainwashed into it.
I see. Aren't they supposed to be the friendly units, though?
Friendly? Just what part of those nutcases is friendly? 56 of my deaths in the house were their fault, and only 23 out of those cases were purely accidental.
Please don't tell me you're counting... Oh, never mind.
More importantly, don't you think you brought it upon yourself?
Oh no, that's, C. More importantly, don't you think you brought it upon yourself? Has it occurred to you that you're hurting others?
But if I don't pick on them, they'll ignore me altogether.
I see. The moment you see others have fun, you resort to destructive behavior. Because you're not a part of it. Am I right?
I get up and take my bag. To be entirely honest, I feel like my social battery points just dropped to 0 from talking to you.
Come on, can't we just enjoy profound discussion?
Usually it feels more like a monologue. See you later, Charles.
Bye-bye.
Oh my, look at the hour. I have to get ready for showtime.
Something fucked up is gonna happen.
Ever feel like there's too many people around you? Don't have alone time? Feeling sick?
Ether Solutions has a solution just for you. With Vacuum Cleaner Pro, you can clear large areas free of sentient life forms. Even better, VC Pro doesn't work on animals other than Homo sapiens. Vacuum Cleaner Pro, we know what's important. Yay, I watched all the TV commercials. Hi everyone! Today's episode is a special! Meet our special guest, Henrietta Warhol. She can't speak right now, but if she could, I'm pretty sure she'd be greeting you. Did you know? Miss Warhol here is a very bad person. Nobody likes her, ever. Wait, let me read some of our audience's letters aloud. I knew I was right to hate Henri from the start. Anonymous. It's hard to sympathize with her. Tragic backstory win. Wiltshire lover 34, age 16. Wow, she can go... Anonymous. Sorry, Henri. I have no other choice. Henri sobs and sniffles, crying for help. Hush, hush. It's going to be okay. Well then, what are we going to do to her? It was you all who voted her for her persecution, after all. Everyone start voting now! I don't like any of these. Let's do this. This seems like the least harmful thing. 3, 2, 1. Well, well, let's see. Oh! I know my vote doesn't do anything, but... Looks like everyone wants you to... Oh? Hey, 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 this area's off limits. Miss Warhol, get out of here! My deepest apologies. We're stopping the broadcast. This shit show ends now. Hey, I bought tickets to that new thriller. I love you. Gross. Kill yourself. That's better. I bet the movie sucks. Yeah, it should be hilarious. Roasting Central Time. Always up for some roasting. Right? Ah, you're the one being gross. Meet me in front of the theater at 4 p.m. We'll visit the photo booth, too. Ew, photos. Got it. The movie was actually pretty good. I can't believe you liked that. It was a train wreck at best. You just liked the romance subplot, didn't you? Hell no. Bingo! Jeez. By the way, I've heard there's a cafe that got super popular with couples. We're going there, right? Sure. Anywhere you'd like. You're doing it, so so that you brag about it to your friends later, aren't you? Holy shit, that was hard to read. Why? Welcome to Mademoiselle Cafe. We have special offers for couples. And we'll gladly take up on one. Alright. Here. Your order, mint tea and 2 parfaits. Looks delicious. Ka-chink goes the phone's shutter. Are you going to eat it all? Sure, sure. What filter should Henri use? I'm digging in.
Jeez, don't start eating without me.
Henri hits my forehead with the side of her hand. Ow! Aren't couples supposed to be affectionate?
As long as you don't act like a prick.
Yeah, right. Henri's just using me to maintain her social status. I briefly wonder how it is not obvious to her that nobody really cares. Yet, I enjoy our time together. Even though I know our play-pretend relationship will shatter as soon as high school ends. Then we'll throw away each other like used napkins. This shit sucks. This is miserable. Oh, crap. No more pills left. Writing that worthless fanfic again? Ugh. It's not a fanfic, and it isn't worthless, Scarlet.
It's illogical and pointless. You aren't even sure where you're taking the plot. Moreover, the cast is boring and repetitive, minus the main character, who's mentally disabled anyway.
Hey, don't insult my daughter. There's no concept of free will in this story to begin with. All the characters are controlled by the parasite.
That's just you making up excuses for a failure of coherent storytelling.
Ugh, you're so annoying for a tulpa. Listen, even C complimented me.
He's just being polite. And you know it. Charles, you're losing focus. You'll never pass the entrance exams if you keep doing unnecessary things like these. Say, are you giving up? Don't you want to become a doctor for Mother's sake?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Very well. Now close that program, do the cleaning, and start studying for your tests. You know what will happen if you don't.
Fine, I know. Oh, a message from C. He's been acting weird lately, so give me 5 minutes, will you?
Ugh. 5 minutes only. I'm counting.
I'll be leaving to the Heavenly Kingdom soon. Are you sure?
Yes. It's my final decision.
I see. I'm sorry. I can't find the words to say.
It's understandable. I'm sorry for burdening you like this.
Are you scared? If you are, I'll be there for you. I'm your #1 fan, remember?
Few minutes left.
Hold it, it's urgent.
Will you really come?
I will, trust me. It'll be the first and the last time we meet in person, huh?
It looks like it.
I'm sorry. Don't be. Pat pat. Thank you. For understanding. It means a lot. Don't mention it. Have a good night's sleep, Ethereal Prince. Good night, Charlotte. What? Scarlet presses the off button. Well, hey!
Time's up.
Open your textbooks. This isn't the time for it. See, he's going to... Oh god. He's going to die. You live on the 3rd floor. I wonder how long it will take for you to recover after the fall. You wouldn't dare.
Oh, but I would. You haven't even seen him in person. You have no clue what this person is like.
Shut up. I'm not listening to you anymore.
You never learn, huh?
Scarlet drags me to the window. Her grip is strong.
Apologize right now and do what you're told. I'm counting to 10. 1, 2, 3. If I fall now, I won't be able to see him. 4, 5, 6. I have to see him. I have to follow the schedule. 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, okay? I won't do this again. Please let me meet him. Good. Now go and do what you're told. Don't worry about a thing. I won't let you become a good-for-nothing. You'll pass the trial with flying colors. Her words are an array of meaningless letters. I slide down the wall, breathing heavily. That evening I couldn't study at all. I need to check up on Mother. Fuck. 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 This is the last one again. This is the last one again. Fuck. It's the last one, but worse. This shit sucks. Shit sucks. Mother, the weather is good today. Feel like going for a walk? I'm sorry. I don't feel like getting up. Shut the fuck up, Elle. It's okay. You don't have to force yourself. I'm really sorry. Don't worry about it. How are you feeling? I'm fine. It's just that I'm afraid of getting up. Or doing anything for that matter. Is there a specific reason for it? Not really. I just start panicking and suddenly feel tired like never before. I see. Shouldn't the pills help? We've run out of them, remember? I signed up for an appointment, but you know how our healthcare system works. Just a month more to wait. Wish it came sooner, right? Right. I'm glad you understand. It's okay, Mother. I'll study hard and become a doctor. Then you won't have to worry about anything. Don't push yourself too much, dear. Be a good girl, okay? I wake up unable to move my limbs. Oh, you're awake. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts. Oh, of course. I stabbed you and threw you out the window. One would expect to have at least a few bones broken. I wasn't great enough to kill you anyways. What the actual hell? Hey, mind your manners. Scarlet kicks my broken leg, causing me to arch my back in pain. Why are you doing this? Why is it, I wonder? Maybe it's because I'm sick of you hurting others? Maybe it's because there's no one else left to punish you for your deeds? Oh, really? We're playing heroes and villains now? Hey, know your place. If you hurt Miss Warhol ever again, I will break more than your legs. So she's the victim now. Alright, I'll shut up. But what in the world do you want to achieve by showing me all of this? Don't feel so entitled. This show isn't for you at all. Hello. Thank you for your attention. As you may have noticed, I'm aware of your presence in this world. By now, you should be aware that Miss Wiltshire has been terrorizing the whole floor for a long time. Should I hope you know anything about this world or the person you're talking to? Just whom are you protecting? A bunch of NPCs whose only line is a laugh track? Shh. You're in no condition to speak. Why don't you beat you back into shape? Says Scarlet, and crushes my head with a bat. With that done, we can have some privacy. You see, I have the most vivid memories of True Realm. So by using Link and connecting with Wiltshire, I can show you the truth of this world. That's what you're here for, right? Just wait a little more. I'll show you everything.
Oh, hi! You've come at a very interesting time. Scarlet turns to Charlotte's corpse.
God, what am I even doing? This makes me no better than Wiltshire herself. But I can't protect anyone if I play by the rules. Well then, I'm going to need this eye. Slept well? Charles, thank God.
Oh my, did the world end? You're happy to see me?
Oh, yeah, sort of. How did I end up in the infirmary?
I found you lying unconscious in the garden, so I carried you here. What happened?
Nothing much. Eiler wants to ruin my show. And she's obsessed with murdering me. Just like everyone in this godforsaken place.
Is that so? This is strange.
Why? How is she any different from the tulpa that tormented you?
Wait, how do you know about that?
She was the one who linked with me. We'll talk about this later, okay? Just assume that I know about your past and give me the answer to my question for now. Just how is she any different?
You see, this world's Scarlet Eiler is based on my imaginary construct of her. She is the sister I wanted to have. Not the reflection of my own self that I wanted to disappear. She isn't supposed to be hostile. I can't fathom what could be driving her.
Ugh. How can you be so sure? You have so many awful memories of her, and you expect her to be reborn as a sane person? Whatever. I'm sick of this. I'll just use Mother's power and sort her out myself.
Please try to refrain from doing that. I told you about the consequences, didn't I? Once you get your wish granted, your story will end immediately.
Yeah, it's like a one-time use cheat code with hazardous consequences. Don't tell me what to do, okay? Besides, right now I just want to go home and sleep.
Do you need me to accompany you?
Nah, you talk too much.
Oh.
Plus, it's a new body anyway. I can move properly this time around.
Please remember that you shouldn't abuse this, too.
Yeah, take care. I'm home. Aiden? Anyone? Oh well, bedtime.
My educational program at school began. On Monday, I got laughed at in class. On Tuesday, my bag got stolen. On Wednesday, I got dunked into a toilet. On Thursday, I got assaulted in the changing room. Oh. On Friday, I was made to eat dirt. On Saturday, I decided I will not give in. I will not become a victim. Nope, this is Charlotte. I will not get soaked in ugly colors. I will not become tainted. No matter what it takes, I will stay pure white. I can't move a muscle. Do you think it'll work? Shh, you'll wake her up. After this many sedatives. Ha! Even maggots sleeping like a log. Voices. Syringes. I have to keep quiet. In all honesty, I don't feel too good about this. I just hope that Uncle's theory is correct. Jeez, Mr. Honecker, you're always so sour. If memory cubes can be extracted, soul cubes can too, right? That's how it was in theory, at least. I do understand that Uncle wants to discover the secret to immortality, but... Relax. It's not the first time we've done this, right? Besides, all she does is break things. Why is breaking her any different? I need a drink. And soap it is. Should seriously cut down on it. Yeah, of course. Come on. It's not like she'll wake up any soon. Oh, no way. They gave me time to escape? No, this must be a coincidence. They don't care about me. In any case, I have to get out. I have a bad feeling about this. If Huxley's involved and Aiden's gone completely mental, I have nobody to rely on. My head's spinning. What kind of drug was that? I can barely move a muscle. There's an air vent. I need to get up there. Minigame? Holy shit, I get to play a puzzle. This is the best game ever. Nothing of interest inside. It's so fucking over. A floor mop and a bucket. Chat, what do I do? Fuck. Escape room. Yeah, I fucked it up. Oh, go out of the room now. Okay. Okay, good. I'm glad the puzzles in this game are equally janky as the last one. At least I don't have to kill myself. Alright, good to go. Hop, hop. Get into the vent? Yes. Arrgh. Arrgh. This is not Among Us. Maybe I should just wait here until the morning comes. What do you mean she's gone? She has to be around somewhere. I know, jeez. She isn't that good at hiding as far as I know. Let's look around for a bit. Oh, run poison gas through the ventilation just in case. Crap, I have to get out of here. Oh my. So this is where most of my bodies go. exit the room? Yeah, let's get the hell out of here. Aha. Here she is. The workers drag me away. Bad end for science! I wonder how far back this is gonna set me. Fuck! Here we go again! This is my favorite part of every Hello Charlotte game. This way. Oh, I can hold that down. Shh. Here we go again! Yay! Yay! Shit. I remember this. Shit. I'm really good at this game. Oh god, I have to do this again. I am curious what would happen if I didn't break them. Blah 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 blah. Felix clones. Felicia. Felicia clones. What if I just leave? Oh, okay, cool, thanks. And there we go. That was the only time that Charlotte was a slightly good person in this game. Oh wait, I should talk to Aiden. I like that scene. I want to make sure that scene is canon.
Here we go again! Yay, yay! Fuck! Alright, here we go again! Alright, that's everyone I'm supposed to talk to on this one. Or am I not? Do I not even have to? No, I do. Nobody there. No, I have to go in here, yeah. And then that guy gives me a link, which I don't use. Hello. Well, I'm glad you're beginning to understand this game. It helps if you've played the other ones. A little bit. Mostly the second one. But for like, I don't know, for story parallel reasons mostly. I have to watch the advertisement again! Yay! We should definitely look into the others. They're brilliant. Here's the part where he gets stabbed. Here's the part where we're Charles. Oh, we go on a date. There's something transgender happening, and I can't tell exactly how it is.
I can't tell what flavor of transgender it is. Oh, here we go again. No, we're here. This was fun to VA. The second one. The second one is extremely transgender in like a trans femme way. This one is transgender in an ambiguous way. Charles is gender fluid? That check out. No wonder it's ambiguous. I will save. Goated at puzzles. I did it first try. Oh, okay, let's go here and then not get killed. Aha! There she is. These are just corpses, Ben. They're always here. Are they? Plus, Dr. Huxley wouldn't like it if we touched his experiment material. Let's look somewhere else. Looks like they left, but it may be a trap. I have to be careful with the timing. Can't wait too long, but can't make too hasty decisions either. Come out and run? I need to get out. If only I could reach the elevators. You know what? I'm not gonna save now. Not yet. No, no, no. I need to get away. Oh, here you are, human maggot. Sees her. Got it. There's nowhere to run. Not in this state. The workers could drag me away. Yeah. No, I'm fine with playing this puzzle over again. This is truly peak game design. It would have been so over. I would have had to play the entire fucking game again. Okay, so I'm going to save here without overwriting. I'll hide in the pile of bodies. Oh, she did tell me the answer. If only I could reach the elevators. Initiating eye scan. Eye scan successful. To 2F, make it quick. Your wish is my command. Here you are. Charles again. "10:30 a.m. It's a sunny day outside. I greet C with a small hand wave and let out a sigh of relief. Thank God, his face isn't distorted. He flinches and his whole body becomes tense, but as soon as he realizes it's me, he loosens up a little. Are you alright? God, what am I even saying? Of course he isn't. Yes, it's nothing. For a second I thought I'm being pranked. Thank you for coming. I really appreciate it. To be honest, I didn't think I could do it alone. Don't mention it. He's shorter than me. For some reason, I always thought he'd be the taller one out of us two. It was just a flight of stairs, but he's completely out of breath. Looks like PE isn't your best subject. Seems like it. Are you disappointed I look like this? No, you don't look like a Lovecraftian nightmare to me, I don't say. Gods, look at you. The only difference there is between you and your icon are those deep eye bags. And, well, you're a midget, that counts too. It's you who should be disappointed in me, Mr. C. You're more vitriolic in real life. This is the sad reality of online chats. Charlotte turned out to be Charles. Whoops. Bet you wanted to see the girl of your dreams. I don't think bodies or names are that important. It's you who's standing before me right now, and it's all that matters. In all honesty, I'm only relieved. Or more like than I initially thought. If you say so. Too bad you don't know Scarlet Eiler. By the way, may I ask for your real name? Like, not an online handle? Sure. It's Vincent. I see. It's nice to meet you, Charles. Likewise. I have to keep my composure as long as they do. I'm glad I got to meet you in person before you... Oh. An awkward pause falls between us. I wait for an explanation, a crack in his defenses, a breakdown. But none comes. There's only the deafening silence. One moment, I have to take a call. I have to say anything. May I ask, how did you come up with this? The whole universe birth theory. Vincent gathers himself a little. I've thought a lot about it, and concluded that our souls are the source material for universes confined in our bodies.
When a person dies, their soul data gets released and explodes like a big bang. Then a new universe is born. It can become a hellish place or one like to paradise, depending on your mind's state. That's why there are myths of heaven and hell. So it's like a world that consists entirely of you. One could put it that way, yes. Everything that you were inside gains shape and form, and life is born. So it's entirely possible that our world is just someone's mind taking shape. Exactly. And I'm not against the possibility that the entirety of our life was scripted in advance. Then the cruel gods up above would definitely laugh at us both. That would be just the worst, don't you think? Yeah, right. But then the ending to our stories would be already predetermined. Say, what would you do if you became a god? I'd cleanse this disease-stricken world of all contamination. I don't think I'm cut out for that. Gods are creators. Even when I tried to write my own story, all I did was take your setting and twist it to my liking. I'm not original at all. And my writing has too many plot holes and pandering. My story's protagonist is a little girl too. Everyone and their dog has done it already. Even when writing villains, I end up falling into cliches like demons and contracts and such. Allow me to argue with you on this matter. I think it's not the originality of an idea, but it's execution that matters the most. It's so easy to dismiss concepts as overused, but isn't it a wonderful feeling when you accomplish making a sincere story? Moreover, I believe everyone can get better with time. Says he himself, a web celebrity. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Well then. Vincent looks down. He's barely holding up. I take off my glove and reach out. It's the only way of comfort that I know. In a corner of my eye, I see him blinking vigorously. Oh. I want to take him away from this awful place, somewhere, anywhere. Stop myself. It's not my decision to make. I don't know what he went through, or what his living circumstances are like. Scarlet Iroler was right. I know nothing about Vincent. All I've ever seen was his blinding icon on the screen. I don't know him at all. Vincent smiles at me. I know what death feels like. White is truly a cruel color. Well. See you in the Everling Kingdom. See you. Hey Vince, you don't have to do this. Why become a god of some unknown place when you're the god of my world already? Don't you know that space is empty? Don't you know that nothing exists beyond this world? Then it occurs to me that maybe he doesn't believe in anything. That maybe he made up that story just to convince himself it's going to be okay. That maybe all he wanted was to... Vincent lets go of my hand. Too late. I lose my balance and lean forward a little. Fear overwhelms me. I feel weak in my knees and stagger back, falling on the concrete floor, panting heavily. In the end, I let go of his hand. I couldn't follow him anywhere.
I live for Mother. That's how it should always be. I can't leave this world before she does. That's what I decided for myself a long time ago. Scarlet Eiler's sighing behind my back. She's muttering something along the lines of good riddance. Get back here, and you idiot. Didn't I take the pills? Vincent fell. I called the ambulance and ran away. All ended well. There was nothing to be sad about. In a far, far away land lived the quiet god. He never uttered a single word and lived his life in solitude. It was his creations who lumped together and couldn't stop talking. You must be sad, said a few. You must be suffering, pondered some. You must be lonely, claimed many. But contrary to their beliefs, the quiet god was happy, surrounded by the comfortable silence, wandering in the space abyss. He pondered many things, like, how could they endure all this noise? Or, how could they use languages not to connect, but to hurt each other? And, how could they feel so alone when they're surrounded by so many? And then the quiet god got tired. The darkness engulfed him and held him in its embrace without a word. As his followers cried, how cruel, how unforgiving he is, the quiet god slept. Can't you leave me alone already? There's no way I'm doing that. Not after what happened. It's getting hard to breathe all over again. I desperately gasp for air, trying to stay conscious. Trying to stay sane. All I see before me is Vincent's body. Human. Real. Mangled on the ground. He's gone. 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 You really are a worthless child. I knew meeting that person would be a bad influence on you. I should have protected you from him. It's you whom I need protection from, you monster. Hey, why don't you disappear? Scarlet Eiler obstructs my line of vision and cuffs my face in her hands. They're cold as ice. Hey, listen. I'm here because I'm the only one who can save you. Without me, you won't amount to anything. Do what I say, and we'll be fine. Forget about this false god of yours, and think of the person who has always been there for you. You know who I'm talking about, don't you? I cover my ears and try not to scream. Henri is on her phone, absorbed in social networks. Nothing out of the ordinary. Ah, look. The drama I sent you yesterday. Oh my god, this really blew up. Right? That's mob mentality for you. Our laughs are strained. Unnatural. We sit in silence for a while. Listen. I know it might not be the time for it, but there's something I haven't told you yet. What is it? We're moving to another town next month. Believe me, I tried to talk to my parents, but they never listened. Oh. Is it far from here? Around 6 hours by bus. I see. So you're leaving too, huh? This means the end of our play-pretend relationship. You know, Charlie,
I wish I could go far, far away from here. From my asshole brother, my parents, the girl groups I'm in. I'm so tired. Tired, tired, tired. That's all you ever say. How the world's unfair. How everyone's unfair. It's not my fault. Boo-hoo. I'm sick and tired of your complaining. I've never met your shut-in brother to begin with. He could be a corpse for all I know. Charlie. Henri. I know. Why don't we run away together? Are you for real? Yeah, I'm serious. Well, I can book a hotel. Let's skip school tomorrow, alright? Thus, we set out on a journey. This lamp doesn't provide enough light for reading. Henri's luggage. Makes you wonder how she snuck out unnoticed with all these things. Henri has already stuffed the wardrobe with all kinds of clothes. There's a small chocolate bar inside. I don't like sweet things, so I'd better give it to Henri. There's only my coat inside. A comfortable bed. Talk to Henri. Wow. This bed is so comfy. Haha. Hey, don't jump on it too much. I know, I know. So, where will we go from here? Oh, I took care of that. Just a moment. I bring out the pack of pills and hand it to Henri. Here. There's enough for two. What is... You... Henri throws the pack into my face. You idiots! She's in front of me in a second, hitting me relentlessly with her small fists, making me take a step backwards with every hit. Wait, what? Miss Whirl. She doesn't back down, landing a punch after another. We tumble down to the floor. Ow, ow, ow. So this is what you meant by running away? Suicide, really? God, you're just like everyone else. Leaving me. What are you talking about? Aren't you the one who... The one who what? It's not like we'll cease all contact after I move. God, I really do hate you. Her tears fall down freely, staining my sweater. All you ever do lately is talk about gods and trials and afterlife and all that bullshit. All you ever talk about is him. What happened to living for your mother? Were you lying that time? Henri, Shut up and listen, Eiler. I accept you for who you are. All of you. Your mother may be broken beyond repair, but she loves you too. We both need you. Yet you're throwing your life away like that? What do you know? And plan to live longer than Mother will to begin with, I don't say. All Mother cares about is Scarlet. It's her who should have been born instead of me. Henri slaps my face. Don't say things like that. Not when you haven't even finished your story. I look forward to it every week, you know? The puzzle pieces start to fall into place. Henri coloring her hair to match mine. The constant messaging, the fake relationship. Henri is a liar. Henri is here. Henri cares. It's getting harder to breathe. Henri's crying. My eyes are dry. Listen. Repeat after me. It's not my fault. Why would I lie to myself? Just do it, god damn it. It's not my fault. Satisfied? It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Henri kisses me. I feel like vomiting. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I keep repeating it like a mantra over and over. Surprisingly, I feel myself calm down a little. Then a thought occurs to me. Maybe this is how Henri calms herself down all the time. It's just that she would never tell anyone. We lie on the floor for a long time. I briefly wonder if it's properly vacuumed. I want to talk to him again. I know. He never finished Ether Almanac, you know? The main character was reborn multiple times trying to save the White Queen, but something always went wrong. So we had to let her go. Will I ever be able to let go? I don't know. Decide that for yourself. Alright, I'm done with you. Oh. If you want to die this much, go on and do it. Henri doesn't care. Just make sure I never learn about it. You're contradicting yourself, Miss Warhol. Jeez. I'm dating for someone for real. I want it to be a cute girl. Like Charlotte? Ah, shut it. But she's the cutest. Yeah. When I meet her, I'm calling her out on being as delusional as you are. Henri's such a bully. I hug her tightly. It might as well be the last hug we share. Thank you. I mean it. I'm sorry I couldn't accept your feelings. We packed our things and returned home the next morning. The next month, Henri's family moved to another town, like they initially planned. A year and a half after, we stopped talking to each other. All ended well. There was nothing to be sad about. Once upon a time, in a far, far away land, lived the Skin Princess. Every day she changed her skin to appear in the best light to every single person she met. Every night she ripped her skin off, crying from the unbearable pain it caused her, whispering, "It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault," over and over. Little did she know that all the people in her kingdom were blind to begin with. Mother, it's morning already. Mother, are you... No, wait, not you two. Oh. It'd be easier if my mom was a workaholic who was never home. It'd be easier if we hated each other. It'd be easier if I didn't remember the days when she was still full of energy, who would want to admit their parent giving up on life and slowly rotting in the bedroom, who would want to admit to thinking of their only parent as a parasitic existence. After that day, nothing was the same anymore. Charles Eiler. Can you solve this problem? Mr. Eiler? I rushed out of class, straight to my bathroom stall. The voices of my classmates followed me. I vomit into the toilet, the morning's breakfast spilling down the drain. Gross. That moment I realized I could never touch a human being ever again. Only your face remained unchanged. White, clean, sterile, free of contagious parasites. Vincent, I want to become clean too. I want to ascend and become white like you. What in the world should I do to wash this filth off? You knew it all along, didn't you? It was this simple. Would an entire ocean really be enough to wash all the ink off me, I wonder? In the end, I couldn't replace Scarlet. Couldn't help the bullied one. Couldn't choose Henri. Couldn't bring Mother back. In the end, I achieved nothing and didn't amount to anything. I failed the trial. If there is afterlife, I don't want to be the protagonist. Someone like Charlotte would be more fitting for the spotlight. In the end, my story wasn't about overcoming hardships. It was a story of giving up. I hear Scarlet Eyler growl behind my back. You're giving up on your life? Seriously? Stop being childish and return home. I cover my ears. Stop pitying yourself. You're not trying hard enough. Shut up, you monster. You're not even my sister. All you are is but an ugly reflection of my own self. A cancerous tumor on my mind. Hey, listen to me. Turn back this very moment. Her voice is so loud, but the deeper I sink, the quieter it gets. So I sank and choked and gasped for air and felt my lungs explode. There was nothing to be sad about. All ended well, didn't it? Eyler. Scarlet Eyler. Wake up, sleepyhead. Charles? That's me. Were you surprised? Where have you been? I looked everywhere for you all this time. And you look younger? Why? Wait. One question at a time. First of all, I've always been here. It's the universe of my mind, after all. Second, I can change shape and form however I want in this place. You... what? Don't you remember? We drowned and died. Then boom, a universe was born. A universe? I'm afraid I... Come on, honor student. This concept isn't that hard to grasp. Look, the evidence of it is that you're no longer a tulpa. You're your own person now, aren't you? Well, yes, you're right. It definitely is strange. Since when did he become so confident in himself? Just how much time has passed since we got separated? It appears that there's a lot that I don't know yet. Yes, you've been in the dark this whole time, haven't you? Don't worry, I'll tell you everything. All the secrets, all the hidden facts, the very truth of this world. You might want to keep a journal for that, you know? But why now? Where were you hiding all this time? Why, I wasn't hiding. It's just that I was afraid of approaching you. I'm sorry. That's right. I did terrible things to you. I was so scared of you all this time. But I'm over it now. Besides, you're not that Scarlet Eyler anymore, are you? Right. I wanted to properly apologize to you ever since I woke up in this world. It's okay, it's okay. No need to bow your head. I was the one who was acting stupid and selfish all this time. You know, when we became separated, I understood that you were always right. Uh, to tell the truth, I'm at a complete loss. So I came to ask for your help. What happened? You see, the current reality is that this world is on the verge of collapse. What? Why? I suppose you are acquainted with Charlotte Wiltshire. I am. What about her? She's the one who's corrupting this world. Everyone's unhappy because of her. She's the one in charge of the public executions occurring on a daily basis. She's the reason why so many students commit suicide and get sick with the contagious disease known as the white flu. She's dangerous, psychotic, childish, killing just for the fun of it, and it pains me to see my creations in agony. After all, they all are a part of me. But even though I'm the god of this world, I am but a mere observer. I can't do anything against her. But I can. Is that what you're trying to say? It's just that I have no one to turn to. I'm sorry for being so useless. Leave it to me. What should I do? Oh, that's easy. All you need is to sabotage her story. Eh? Listen, the reason why Charlotte Wiltshire acts like this is because she constantly feels paranoid of her audience. She despises interactive storytelling and doesn't want the puppeteer to play. That's why your target should be the audience. Not just Wiltshire herself. After all, she's nothing but a mere puppet, albeit a self-aware one. Puppets, audience, just what is happening in this place? But what can I do? Well, that's easy. You have the memories of our past, don't you? I do. Then show them to our puppeteer. Were they to learn that the truth of this world was this pathetic, they'd stop supporting this story and leave on their own. And as a consequence, Charlotte Wiltshire will stop hurting others. Genius, isn't it? I can rely on you, right? Of course. Leave everything to me. I'll make everything right. After what feels like an eternity, I open my eyes again. The vivid imagery of Charles' past is still clouding my eyes. The growing nausea is becoming too overwhelming to bear. Where am I? This must be the White Society room. Oh, the irony. More importantly, the camera's on? You're awake, huh? Tyler. It's time for the show to start soon. And you're the star. Ah, I see. Eiler must be planning to execute me publicly in order to make an example out of me. This is her way of becoming everyone's savior. This is the end of you, Wiltshire. You won't plague this world any longer. Ha! Just kidding. You must be thinking you won, Scarlet Eiler. But you're wrong. I went along with the flow because I wanted to. You know, Charles never shared these memories with me, even though I thought we were friends. But now I know what he's been hiding. You've been a great help, thank you very much. And guess what? I'm certain now that you deserve a fate worse than death. But you're the abuser here. You're childishly cruel and psychotic. It's you who should pay for your sins. I am saving this world from you.
Miss Eiler, if this place is made exclusively out of Charles Eiler's soul data, the damage I cause is limited to this mind space and consists entirely of Eiler's thoughts and experiences. I am no more than a puppet with a customizable body and soul. I was born to kill and be killed for everyone's entertainment, all for the sake of making a story. However, you're a monster. Nonsense. Are you saying nothing counts if it's fiction? We are so not having this discussion. I'm saying you should stop with the bullshit like saving and helping when you were the reason everything became like this to begin with. Moreover, even after his death, you trampled on Father's feelings and made a show out of his memories. That I cannot forgive. Not even the fact of you being his tulpa excuses your actions. I am not his tulpa anymore. I just want to make things right. You know what? I don't care. You already ruined everything. If you really wanted to stop me, you should have put an end to the mass production of all Charlottes in the house. But all you did was drug me, assault me, kill me, and make a laughingstock out of Father. You call him worthless all the time, but you're the one who won't amount to anything. That's why. I use Mother's power. The ropes fall off and my wounds get healed in no time, even if there's no free will in this world, even if there's a parasite controlling our minds. Those things don't really matter. All I want is to end this once and for all. This is my wish. Ugh. Look at you, scared shitless. What the? Here's some Charlotte trivia. Each one of us has a part of Mother inside our bodies. And guess what? Mother is this world's true god. She is the one in control of everything. She bestowed each and every Charlotte with a gift. A power that can grant a single wish. A power so spectacular that it's only fitting for a story ending, and I used it just now. This is ridiculous. But that's how it is. And now you'll get what's coming for you. Oh, I know what I should do. What are you? Ah! Oops. You failed from the very start. First rookie mistake, underestimating your enemy. You thought I was stupid, didn't you? Well, of course, you think everyone's more stupid than you. You thought a side character like you would have a chance against the protagonist? I'm not saying that. Charlotte looks at you. Want to hear a secret, darling puppeteer? I was aware of your presence all this time. Although, if you reloaded the game, you know that already, don't you? I wasn't really hiding it. But did you really think you could fool me? Although you're probably just here just to watch, so I can't blame you. Oh, I don't know if you're not actually playing the game, but watching someone stream it instead. If that's true, you're a pretty lazy person, aren't you? You aren't even worthy of being called my puppeteer. Is what a person you cared about that would say. Besides, you might not be a Windows owner to begin with. And it's all our fault. We're deeply sorry for the inconvenience. However, whether we're alone or not, I won't be the one to feed your ego. Leave that to the other puppets. Speaking of puppets, won't you beg for your life? Scarlet spits on my face. Go to hell, lowly pest. Okay then. We'll be back in a second.
Elle, I'm killing you. Sorry. Just so you know, I'm killing you.
Yay! Hello, dear friends! So sorry, our previous show ended on a sour note. I'll make it up to you by making today's show the most spectacular show ever! Meet this week's special guest, Scarlett Eiler. She's the reason none of you want to get up in the morning. She's the reason you don't get good marks in class, aside from the obviously faulty education system. She's the reason for everything bad that happened in your lives. Am I biased or am I biased? She's the ultimate scapegoat we will ever have in this place. I almost feel bad that today's show will have to end. Oh, but no time for that. In today's show, we'll make a puppet. So exciting. We will need Scarlett Eiler and a giant blender. First, we will need to take Scarlett Eiler and put her into a blender. Now, add some mint essence, a frilly Lolita dress, some spit, and push the button. And voila! Here you go, a splendid puppet. This is what happens when you become tainted with ugly colors. I sure do wonder how well this heap of meat will burn. But let's leave that for the next time we're on air. Thank you for watching. Stay white with us. Well then, that's done. No way. This early. I stumble and fall, unable to keep my balance. I feel sick. There's no strength in my limbs. They feel numb and foreign. Ah, too bad. I wasted my wish on that idiot. If you get your wish granted, your story will end immediately. Didn't I warn you? Charles would say. In the end, I couldn't stay white, huh? I see your footsteps. Of course it's him. Looks like it's the end of your story, isn't it, Unit Q84? Mother network power overuse, drug side effects, everyone wanting you dead. All of that must have spread up the process, huh? I laughed bitterly. It sounds borderline hysterical. Too bad your body and soul have an expiration date. Soon to be deleted and disposed of. How was it in the commercials? A new story, a new Charlotte. In this brand new installment, what kind of girl will she be? I'll stab you. Ha ha ha. So dangerous. Charles lifts me up from the floor. His embrace is gentle, as if he's holding something fragile. Disgusting. I'll miss you. Oh wait. I'll miss you, you know? Mother never sets your intelligence parameters too high most of the time. Because of that, I've spoiled you too much. You know far more than the other puppets. That's right. You never shut your mouth. Oh no. That's right. You never shut your mouth. Guilty is charged. I'll be with you in your last moments, Miss Protagonist. Ugh. Are you afraid of death, Miss Wiltshire? No. But, you know, after you told me about the nature of the house, I couldn't stop thinking that everything is ultimately hopelessly meaningless. That's when I thought, why play nice if I'm just a disposable asset? Why forge relationships with NPCs? Why care? It's a matter of minutes until my soul cube self-destructs. Everything is pointless.
And it's all your fault. I know. I try to come up with a witty comeback, but all that comes out is gibberish. Uh-oh. Looks like it'd be better if he didn't try to speak right now. It'll be okay, Miss Wiltshire. What in the world is he talking about? Just what is going to be okay? Feeling the last bits of strength leaving me, I lean on Charles. As much as I want to smash his head against the floor right now, having someone to lean on doesn't feel so bad. I close my eyes and try not to think of anything. Looks like it's the end of my story. Looks like it really is the end of her. You. You? Shouldn't it be father? No. It doesn't matter right now. Q84, she... Is there really nothing I can do? Oh. Oh. How cute. Tiny God's favorite doll just broke. The only pure white one became contaminated in the end. A pity, isn't it? Please, can you save her? I'm afraid there's nothing I can do at this point. Look at her. She's decomposing. Weren't you supposed to have mysophobia? Although I can see how much you want to throw up right now. Make sure to take a shower after this, okay? Shut up. As for the alternatives, there's a story where Charlotte also became self-aware, albeit without your guidance. Coincidentally, this is the story I and the puppeteer are going to experience soon. Want me to get you that puppet as a replacement? No, it won't be the same. Well, there's another option too. You see, the player has the save files of this puppet's soul data, so you can try loading them into a Charlotte vessel. But it will be seen as an error by Mother Network, so I wouldn't recommend it. Unless it's a defective vessel, of course. Oh, I know. How about we use a Vincent vessel for her? Those are hopelessly suicidal anyway, so it's a win-win solution. Oh, she'll kill me for it. I'm pretty sure all the Charlottes are predisposed to be fascinated with him, though. She was different. She was... different. Oh, was she really? Well, in any case, I'll leave you to it. I have an audience to entertain. It would be a waste if the story ended here, after all. Well, aren't you eager? Unfortunately, there's not much left to do in this place, so we'll be leaving it shortly. As you may have noticed, this Charlotte wasn't the child you wanted to save. Or did you actually like her more than the Charlotte Wiltshire you've been with for so long? No, fuck this one. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck this one. She's terrible. I don't care that she knew that everything was fake and it didn't matter. Because it does matter a little bit. She was just terrible for no reason. She didn't have to be terrible. She did it for fun. Fuck her. Fuck Q84. Sorry. Just like I thought. The Charlotte you met first is the one who matters the most. Well, aren't you loyal? You must have many questions as to why I led you to this particular story to begin with. But do believe me, it's vital to understanding everything that will happen from now on. Surely didn't think we were going to travel in time and change the outcome of prior events, did you? Because if you did, that would be rather unfortunate. After all, like I have said before, there's no such thing as rewinding time in the house. One story ends, a new one begins. It's an endless cycle of life. You know how it goes with games? You can always start a new one. I need to see if this does anything. I need to see if this is anything. The world is clad in white and red. The awakened one sings a song of hatred and despair as she drains the color from the breathless bodies. Yep, this is different. In this deafening cacophony of pain screams, I say a silent prayer. Okay, so here's the game. Monstrosity appears above me, hovering. Let's play hide and seek, shall we? I'll give you 3 attempts, she sing-songs, caressing my cheek. I feel something crawl into my ear, but I'm frozen in terror. It's futile to resist. Run, little girl, she says. Let's meet where Mother is. Hello, Scarlet. I have to hide. Go away. After threatening me, she... What the hell? You don't have the right to be dead. Not after what you've done. You absolute freak show. Psycho! Murderer! No, she can't be dead. After I've seen what she's capable, no, it can't be. I've seen her die before, multiple times. Hey, you're here, right? The one who was pulling the strings. Confirm if you are. I see. It's just as she said then. You really do exist. Please help me find a place to hide. I'm injured, and Welcher might still be looking for me. I can't afford to die here. After every... A monster. Our only problem is that I have restricted access to all the areas in the house. However, now that we have this corpse, this might not be a problem. Thankfully, I only need the eye. Ugh, disgusting. Let's go to the elevator. An eye scanner, huh? Well, then here goes nothing. Initiating eye scan. Eye scan successful. Alright. Ugh. maybe end soon unless I want to do the whole other half. I don't think I'm going to be able to do the whole other half. So I will probably end soon. But I need to see something happen. Destination reached. Oh, right. If you plan to stick around, how about I give you tasks from now on? I'm sure it'll be easier to navigate that way. So... I can't go back to 2F, so this is the only place we can hide. Damn it, this lock has speech recognition. Can't go past here. Can't go in Charlotte's house. It's locked. This door's locked. It's a storage room. Ow. This room will do. I think I can rest here just a little. When I open my eyes, the lights blind me. Have I died? You have 10 seconds to explain yourself. Otherwise, I'm activating the security system. Now, I'm fairly sure the afterlife doesn't have pink-haired midgets threatening me. 10, 9, 8. Shh! I cover the boy's mouth with my hand, silencing him. Ooh. Quiet! He might hear us. What? Whom are you talking about? Charlotte Wiltshire. You know her? I do, so? Is she here? No, she isn't. She hasn't come home yet. Oh god. Oh no. I have to run! I abruptly get up, only to wince in pain. Can you kindly calm the fuck down? Wiltshire isn't here, and I'm not her associate, okay? My ears. Keep your language in check, will you? You're in no position to lecture me, miss. I treated your wounds. Where's my thank you, Mr. Honecker? Honecker? As in Felix Honecker? Yes. So? I once read a novel with a character named that. Not again. Yes, I know. I've read it too. Let's never talk about this again. So that was a sensitive subject. It's nice to meet you. I'm Scarlett Eiler. I'm sorry for being rude earlier. I just panicked. Alright, I understand. What did she do this time? What do you mean? No, it doesn't matter. Charlotte Wiltshire murdered every single person on the second floor. Oh, that takes some talent. So you're the sole survivor. Yes, she wanted to play hide and seek, so she let me go. She's seriously messed up. Saying things like, I'll meet you where mother is. What could it possibly mean? She couldn't have possibly meant my mother. Because my mother is kind, beautiful, and understanding. Do you have parents, Mr. Honecker? I'm not so sure anymore. He turns away, his voice becoming eerily quiet. I decide not to press him further. I have an uncle, though. I see. Say, are there any other people on this floor aside from you and your uncle? Hey, hold your horses. The fact that I've tended to your wounds doesn't mean that we're on friendly terms now. Why should I trust you? If anything, we should quarantine you in case you brought contagious diseases from the second floor.
I'm fairly sure I'm not contagious. Like I said, we can't be sure. No one here is allowed on 2F, Welcher excluded. So, you've never been to school? School? What's that? Ah, my wounds were treated by a kid without a degree. What good would a piece of paper with a signature do to you? Look, you aren't coughing up blood anymore. Isn't that evidence enough? You're right. I'm sorry. Never mind that. Sleep for now. If you do anything funny, Mr. Bennett will break your neck with the TV remote. This Mr. Bennett sounds like a scary person. If you do try to leave this room, the doors will burn you to death. But I'll bring you food so that you won't starve. Have any preferences? No, not really. Alright. I'll be back in a few hours to check up on you, Miss Eiler. You're my patient for now, so rest assured. No one here will harm you. Okay. I want to believe him. Mr. Honecker leaves the room. I stare at the ceiling. Hey, puppeteer. Thank you for helping me get here. It worked out somehow, didn't it? I think I need a name to refer to you by. How does Lilith sound? Or would you prefer Seth? No. I'm not Seth anymore. That name was sold, wasn't it? Alright. Lilith it is. It was my mother's name. You know. I have memories of the True Realm. It's a place that's nothing like this world. In that realm, I didn't even have a physical body of my own. Nor was I my own person. Here, everything changed. But even though I have these memories, I don't feel a connection to them anymore. As if they don't belong to me anymore. Or perhaps they didn't in the first place. Still, I feel like I should apologize to the person Scarlet Eiler of that world hurt the most. However, no matter where I look, I can't find him anywhere. Sorry, I'm rambling my thoughts. I need to rest. Good night, Lilith. Good night, Scarlet. I will continue this. Not tomorrow. Hello, hello. Pretty good game. Pretty good game, right? Yeah. Pretty good game. I gotta say, this is definitely a game. Ah! My eyes. Ow! Owie! Youch! Etc. Yeah, that's a pretty damn good game. That, fuck. Yeah. You know? Etc. I cried so much. I cried so much. I cried so much. So Charlotte 2. Hello, Charlotte 2. Damn. Shit, dude. Fuck. Etc. Vincent, you know? And Hello Charlotte 3, what the fuck? I am obsessed with Vincent. I am obsessed with Vincent. Where have I heard the name Vincent before? I fucking forgot about that. That's so funny. That's so funny. I need to save him. Do you think estrogen could save him? Answer quickly. No! Getting resounding no's from the audience. Well, I agree. I think it would have been funny, and I think we should all give Vincent estrogen anyway. Who's with me? There's so many things about there's so many things about C in Hello Charlotte 2 that are similar to Charles in Hello Charlotte 1. I mean 3. What? There are a lot of things. But there are also a lot of things that are similar to Vincent from the True Realm. I guess it makes sense. I miss the Charlotte full of love from Hello Charlotte 2. Yeah. Yeah. Is there a lore reason for this? Much to think about. Wow, the head tracker doesn't like it when I do that. Much to think about. You have an image for me? Oh, I would love to see an image. Hold on, let me put this on stream.
Um, um, here's a beautiful image. Really good image. Thank you all. So fucking true. So fucking true. This is making me sad again. I got rid of my new tab bookmarks. Oh, hello, log. Um, email but awesome. um, fuck. Fuck. Anyway, never kill yourself. What a game, huh? Yeah. Anyway, never kill yourself. Never kill yourself. And with that, chat, I think that's a stream. I think that's a wrap. Captain, it's the first half. I wish I could. I wonder if I can stream tomorrow. I really hope that I'll be able to stream tomorrow. Um, with that, I will leave you. Um, you have an. Why would you want to contradict that message? Thank you. I'm glad you liked my voice acting. I had a lot of fun. Um, I started breaking eventually because I was crying too hard, but that always happens. So, you'll probably be here for the next part too. Yay! I'd be happy to see you stick around. Absolutely, you should check out the other games. Um, Hello Charlotte 1 is like, it's good. Um, it's kind of weird. It's good. Um, Hello Charlotte 3 is the one that I just played. Hello Charlotte 2 is really, really fucking good. It is really fucking good. Play Hello Charlotte 2 for sure. Um, hold on, I gotta add this to my favorites. On Steam, it's called Hello Charlotte Episode 1. Um, it is Hello Charlotte Requiem Aeternam Deo. Um, Hello Charlotte 1 is very weird and it sets up things and introduces and that's true. I don't know though. I feel like it's not entirely necessary. I feel like Requiem Aeternam Deo could stand alone without Hello Charlotte 1. Especially because the second one also gives you the book, doesn't it? The notebook? Pretty sure. Mm-hmm. Um, Steam has it weirdly, but yeah, but it's got context. That's true. I mean, play it if you have time. Absolutely. Play it if you have time. If you download a HC2 on Steam, you get the first one as well, but it's hidden in the game's files. The first one is on Steam as a demo for the second one. I'm pretty sure. Delirium also exists and is funny. I'll check out Delirium eventually. But after this, I'm probably gonna have to kind of space it out with a whole bunch of other games. It's like 20 minutes long. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to space this one out with a whole bunch of other games after this. I don't know what I'll play. I don't know what I'll play. I could play anything. I have a lot of games. I probably have something in here. Heaven's Gate is a nice VN. That would be a nice stream in like another year. Play Mtron complete for 16 hours. So fucking true. I should have considered this. Maybe I'll play Pseudo Regalia, because I own it. I just have not gotten around to playing it. The next Hello Charlotte game is coming out like this year, probably. Holy shit. Wait, I just remembered. Deltarune tomorrow. Deltarune tomorrow. So of course I'll play Deltarune tomorrow. Yeah, it's coming out tomorrow. Haven't you heard? Deltarune is coming out tomorrow, real. Toby Fox just said so. He said so to me, specifically, he told me. He came to my house and he said, Deltarune tomorrow. So yeah. Deltarune tomorrow. Aren't you excited? I can't believe you believed me. That's the meme. That's the funny meme. XD. Deltarune is not tomorrow. They're testing it on PS5 tomorrow. Or, well, yeah, probably tomorrow, but also today. Oh yeah, it's gonna be out, like, probably early March. Maybe early March. Deltarune is out tomorrow and tomorrow. And I will absolutely be playing Deltarune when it comes out. I might even replay the whole first section. I gotta see more lesbians. Excited for more Heaven Will Be Mine. I am heavily considering streaming more Heaven Will Be Mine. Especially as some of my voices started drifting into my Heaven Will Be Mine voices. I fucking love Heaven Will Be Mine. I would love to do more Heaven Will Be Mine. So fuck it. Maybe I will play more Heaven Will Be Mine soon. Um, we'll see. We'll see. Stay tuned. But with that, absolutely with that, I gotta go to bed. I gotta probably call my girlfriend for a while and then I'll go to bed. Um, so have hi. Um, have a wonderful evening or whatever time it is for you in Sweden and Australia and wherever else you freaks live. Um, you're homophobic? Good for you. Um, yeah, of course. Thanks for tuning in. It was good seeing you. Have a have a wonderful time. And that's the stream. Oh wait, I should raid someone. Is there someone to raid? I can raid someone, I guess. Wayne! Holy shit. Watch Wayne suffer. Um watch Wayne suffer. This is your prize. You get to yep. Holly's also streaming? Holy shit. No way. I don't see Holly. Oh, there she is. Um Penny is also streaming. Um no, watch Wayne suffer, I think. You want that white boy in pain. Wayne Wade. Um alright. How do I press this buttons? Slash raid Wayne Radio TV. It does go I remember that.